It's a city home to one of the most loyal and passionate fan bases in football. And all the noise they're making is being captured by the Dome here at Ford Field in Detroit. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, let's dive right in. What are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, just about everything, Kate. But these are two such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend. Each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night, they come down to a couple plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be? Tune in and watch.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he'll get it up to the 44. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
You call that first down running play. You don't always expect to get those kind of yards. They'll take that every single time.
Keep moving!
From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Before kickoff, Charles, quickly your keys to the game.
Well, partner, I could give you the standard ones, turnovers, special teams play. But here's one that doesn't get talked about much anymore, and that's time of possession. Whoever controls the football, gives their defense a break, and takes care of business, that's the team that's going to win this ball game.
Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Hard Rock Stadium. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Lawrence going to put it up right away. He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up 2nd down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And finally taken down at the 4-yard line. And big play there on the catch and run. 71 yards.
Big time credit. What a play design there. They wanted to get him loose in the open field, and they succeeded. You know, such a run to operate in, and they finally track him down inside the 5-yard line.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal.
Red on red.
Looking to throw, Lawrence.
Eluding the pressure right.
Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out. And it's picked up by the Eagles. Past the 10 to the 11-yard line, and that's where the return stops.
Well, give some credit to the defense. They forced the big play, knocked the ball free from him, but it's a cardinal sin by the quarterback. Know where you are on the field, and he just gave up at a minimum 3 points.
Instead of getting down, takes the contact. The turnover ensues. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at their own 11. They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley. And not much here as he'll get it to the 11, maybe the 12-yard line. The tackle by Quincy Williams. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Running again with Barkley on 2nd down. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Here is 3rd down and 4. Again, it's Barkley. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. Saquon Barkley. He's to the 10. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Saquon Barkley, 83 yards. And the Eagles take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
We see this a lot on 3rd and short yardage, especially down here in the red zone. They're going to sell out to stop the run, try and hold them to a field goal. But once the running back gets past the first wave, the resistance can evaporate after that. And he not only picks up the first, but he takes it all the way into the end zone.
Elliott good on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. They had the fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. A great play there. 70 yards. And the Dolphins are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. And with his speed, if he just finds the slightest crease, he can take it the distance like he did there.
How about the leverage up front? Offensive line out-leveraging the defensive front to create that space, that crease that he was looking for. And once he hits open field, he's going to be very difficult to catch and corral.
Aubrey good with a PAT. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Second down, here's Barkley again. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive. On 3rd down, Barkley. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. And now before they run this 4th down play, we're going to get a timeout. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Now this will probably be the last play of the quarter. They're going on 4th down with Hurts. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 46. They'll try the right side here. Barkley. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. Throwing is Hurts. Buying time to his left. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Brandon, you're a big lover of music. How about what you just saw there? This is what I call playing the piano for a defensive lineman, the ability to move laterally up and down the line of scrimmage. How about the way he just flowed and got to the outside part of the field and made that play?
They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different color jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
Well, Lawrence going to move him around a bit. They go play action here on 1st down. Completes it to Austin. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That one good for 13 and a Dolphin 1st down. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him to football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are, you know, make him make someone miss in the open field.
So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it's 2nd down. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
Here's the Pro Bowler, Christian McCaffrey. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a third down. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Eagles are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Hurts. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Escaping the pressure right. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first. They're going to look to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. If this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Saquon Barkley running right. And down inside the 35 he goes to the 32-yard line. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Hurts sets up to throw it. Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And the Dolphins are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
And he'll just burrow his way back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. The tackle by Brian Dawkins.
And when the defense wins and gives up no yardage on a running play, that's something they can build on and carry themselves forward throughout the game.
So a touchdown apiece. That's what we have the show at halftime as they head to the locker room. 7-7 our score. As we go up to Orlando now and hand it over to Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports halftime report. Take it away, Coach. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece. 7-7 our score. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, Curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one, and we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
117 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon. So a solid run by Saquon Barkley, and another 1st and 10 here. Play action. Here's Hurts. Steps away. That ball caught by Campbell. And he's got this down to the 35. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 35-yard line. A handoff to Barkley. And he'll work his way inside the 30 now to the 28. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Here's Hurts to throw. Out to his left. Gets this to Campbell out on the right side. And he's got another 1st down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 16. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
What a drive. This has been just chewing up the yardage, and here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
A 1st down carry for Barkley. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. 11 more yards that go around, a 1st down as well. It's been an excellent day for him running the football, no doubt, as he continues to soar well past 100 yards.
Yeah, it almost feels like he can just grab his briefcase and head home after putting in a full day's work at the office, doesn't it?
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Second down and goal. Hurts. And it's caught. Touchdown, Eagles. Christian Okoye from 4 yards out. And the Eagles have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Elliott now to add the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Miami, where the 4th quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the 3rd quarter. Elliott now to kick this one away. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. 1st down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
I'll give him credit there. Nice job on the drag route. Bring the receiver across the field, hoping he can catch it in stride and turn it up. He was able to do just that, although he's just a little bit short of the 1st down.
Now a handoff up the middle. Austin. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the 1st down.
Now Lawrence. Flush to his right. On a bad time late for a poor throw. It's intercepted. He may go. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. But just add that to the list of great moments for this defense today. We are about 15 or so miles northwest of world-famous Miami Beach as we are set for football at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Miami. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now the Dolphins are going to halt the action here. It's a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Young wasting no time, right to the air. Short throw, that's caught by Davis. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 16 yards on the game's first play and a quick first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Now Young. And right away, he lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble. That could have been trouble.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage. But I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
After the sack, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. Young working out of the gun. He completes it to Julio Jones. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on first down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And now a fake on the jet sweep, and instead they'll give it to McCaffrey. And a short gain down to about the 33. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw, Young. They'll get this complete to Worthy. And that's good for a gain of 6. And this will wind up being a 3rd and 3.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. Had a chance to maybe limit them to 3 if they could have gotten that stop there, but a new set of downs.
And with a new set of downs, you got to take the mentality of the whole thing. Right now, everyone's looking at the offense and saying they've got the advantage. The best defenses just say, okay, new set of downs gives us another chance to make a play ourselves and maybe change things up.
And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
They work now on 2nd and 9. Young to throw it. That's into the hands of Worthy. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And now we've got a 3rd and 4. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Panther football to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Now Young. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks. And a good sign for them right now to have their young quarterback looking confident on the opening drive.
Now, we haven't met a young quarterback, a veteran quarterback. It doesn't matter. We haven't met a quarterback yet that doesn't tell us he's confident about his abilities, right?
That's true.
But when you're young, it's really important to get off to a good start because it does build up that confidence and allows him to play better as the game goes on. Especially crucial here on the road.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and now...
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by an American hero, Pat Tillman. And the Dolphins are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
They go play action with Lawrence. And that is taken in by Njoku. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
Despite writing it down in my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line. And we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop. And that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Up the middle they go. It's Austin. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And they'll come up 2nd and 7.
Red on red.
Here's Lawrence to throw. He finds Austin complete. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with a football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
Now Lawrence. On this one, incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Lawrence will throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, what looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Again, it's Lawrence. That is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Remember last time out they threw the interception on their first drive. Good news, their defense backed them up, so it's still 0-0 here as they begin their second possession.
Yeah, and one great way to judge a defense, how do they handle what we call sudden change? When all of a sudden, you know, it goes against their offense and have to run out in the field and try and put out the fire. Give this one great kudos for getting out there and not letting that interception lead to points. Excellent job by them defensively.
Throwing, Young. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I believe I'm following their logic. Take the big shot downfield, loosen things up. You're hoping to get some points on the board before the half. Maybe now you come back and throw some underneath stuff in order to make sure you get a completion.
Young's incompletion on 1st down leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll drop to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
To the air once more, Young. Flushed out right. The scramble good for a nice gain of 10 yards, but still 4th down. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. This would have been a 54-yard boot had they tried a field goal, but they will not try a field goal. They're going for it. Young takes it on the sneak, and he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10. Young to throw it this time. Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. And he'll get this back across the midfield stripe and down to the 47-yard line.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
Now Lawrence to throw. That's to the right side and complete to Njoku. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Dolphin first down. Final play of the half. It's Lawrence. Right back to Njoku. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? And we will not see a return of the dynamic kickoff. And the first drive of the second half will commence from the 30-yard line. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And Charles, a scoreless first half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because, remember, it's still scoreless, which means you're starting from 0 again, so you just have one half to play instead of 2. What I would look at my play sheet, though, and see is something that maybe loosens things up for my guys, gets a smile on their faces, and gets them going to begin the second half.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. On play action, Lawrence. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. That one good for 26 and a first down.
I'll give them credit for a good read right there because they read the man coverage on the right side and sent the tight end a few steps down the field and then angled it to the left on a crossing route. And he was able to get enough separation on this play to turn it into a nice gain.
Lawrence. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Easy to tell who they're targeting on this drive. He caught the first 2 passes, but then this time unable to hook up.
But I don't think that stops them from continuing to go back to him, do you?
No.
I mean, they've got a plan. They're trying to execute it.
And after that second catch, I saw him in the huddle. He said, hey, let's go back one more time. Didn't work there. Now here's the former Panther. Had some great years with him. It's Christian McCaffrey. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming. Here's Lawrence. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 19. Now Lawrence. His throw incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
I swear I'm leaving the city if y'all don't score.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10.
Red on red.
They go play action now. Lawrence. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And the Dolphins are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just didn't take the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with first.
And he is in. Touchdown, Miami. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Dolphins have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here. and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
Here is Young. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down.
I don't know about you, but I wanted to reach out of the booth and snatch that pass myself. That thing floated forever up there. I think that threw off the timing of the receiver. That's why he couldn't get his feet down even though he caught the ball.
You know, Charles, I would have liked to have seen that.
Yeah, me too.
For you. I wanted to see you reach out and catch that.
Yeah, you've heard about my hands, huh?
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll throw again. Young. Eluding the pressure right. And Young will slide to the ground safely as he picks up the first down as well. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Young is intercepted for the 3rd time this game. Picked off by the Hall of Famer Night Train Lane. And the Dolphins are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. 3 quarters in the books. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Miami. It's Dolphin football. It's also Dolphin lead to begin quarter number 4. Now a 2nd and 2. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. This is the tight end, Njoku. Into the juke. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. 23 yards the pickup there.
These guys certainly not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing you. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays.
Not too shabby for his first carry of the game. That's exactly what most teams are looking for, a really good change of pace back.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Looking to throw, Lawrence. Man open, here is Jones. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A good pickup there, 21 yards. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. And just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. They got good yardage on it.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for 2nd down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Now, the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession, so they can't just sit on it running the ball. They'll have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And they'll get him down right about the 20.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
Get in the end zone, fella. Bring it.
On 3rd down, it's Austin. And he gets the first down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine.
Can we just take that run and turn it into a kind of a clip and save? Because that tells you everything you need to know about this drive. They've been moving the ball awfully well.
On second down, they'll run it here. So a victory here for the Miami Dolphins. And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
Well, their offense certainly didn't need to do anything, right? They could take the day off, and they did. For the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense, obviously stuff to work on, but they did enough, and the defense carried the load.
But you know what they say? It's always fun to work on things. If it didn't go well in your game, with a victory in your pocket. And that's what they...
Where the Gator Bowl once stood, now stands this facility. TIAA Bank Field, as EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Jacksonville, Florida. Glad to have you all with us for another dose of NFL action. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here in the booth for you. And Brock, if the build-up to kickoff has been any indication this week, man, we're in store for a good one.
Yeah, we never have an NFL game without the two sides doing a little drawing in the days leading up to it. It's the game before the game. Not any edge that you could create. But now, well, now's the time to kick it off, where you actually take care of business on the field, and you know that both sides are ready to go.
Let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Lawrence now off the play action. Catch made by Austin. Duke the defender. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield. Turn a good play into a great play.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. They'll run here on first down. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on first down. You just want some yards to set up an easier second down play. But they will take that execution every time.
On first and 10, here's Lawrence. Isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
And right there is the danger, Kate, when you put the ball in the air. How many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't. They call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well to the sack.
Finds a seam down the middle. And they get this down to the 28.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Has him on the quick hitter. Went out of bounds after a small gain. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Completed to his running back. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down, well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Second and 3 now. Now Lawrence on the play fake. Has it at the 7. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out.
When you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. Without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page, because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes it to just a different level of connectedness.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling our running backs, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Throwing off the play fake here. And in for the Miami touchdown. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead. And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the first quarter. Neither side separating much so far. Back to Everbank Stadium in just a bit. Now Prager on to send it away. He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. This isn't even going to make the 20. The coverage team gets to him. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Stafford to the air to start us off. That's brought in by McCaffrey. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. Quite the start to that drive, huh? The first play sets him up now at the 38. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
Stafford to throw again on 2nd. It's caught right side by Johnson. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak
and they've got themselves another 1st and 10. They fake the handoff now, Stafford. And this one's whipped down to the 33 before being stopped. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do, getting home with that sack.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Trying again, following the sack. On the move, headed right. Play didn't break how they wanted it, and he throws this away.
Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. Rather than force something with no one open and risk a turnover, he wisely just threw it away.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Zebra! Score on these guys!
Shotgun snap to Stafford. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Hit arrived as the ball did to break things up. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making...
They connect on the deep shot. And this is caught. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars earn the chance to tie before halftime. Oh, it's a fake. Looks like they're going to throw. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Why, Kate? Why? I don't get it. I don't get that call. Fake extra points never worth the risk from that far back, honestly. Let alone in a one-point game, this should be tied right now.
Things trim back down to a single-point Brock as they send this off and away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Escapes the pocket. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
He did exactly what he was supposed to do on that play. Felt the pressure and escapes the pocket. After that, it's on somebody downfield to get open and give him a target. No one did, and he simply has to get rid of it.
Lawrence trying again on second. Fits it through the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. From the shotgun, Lawrence. That one complete to Njoku. And he's taken down at the 30. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Don't let him run. Hold up.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
First and 10, it's Lawrence. Connects on the crosser. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. Working quickly here. Handoff on second and short. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Miami calls a timeout here. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
And looky here, you don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. You have that call you had ready, though? You can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
From the red zone now. Looking touchdown, but can't connect. Took his shot at 6 that time. And now it's 2nd down.
Yeah, that's the one that's going to haunt him. There's just no question about it. A drop touchdown in the end zone. Now comes the mental toughness part of it. You've got to flush that play quickly so you can make an impact later.
Second and 10. Here's Lawrence. Short pass brought in. And this one does not go far. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final time out here. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Out of the gun, Lawrence. That one's incomplete in the end zone. Thought he had a touchdown there. Now they're up against it here on 4th down. Kick is good. And that'll push their lead to 4.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you were looking for on the call sheet.
Prater on to send it away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half. Throwing now on 1st down. Stafford. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left. No luck finding his receiver that time. And it's going to be 2nd down.
32.
Looking to throw. He puts some power on a deep one left. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining. Ryan Thomas Jr., his intended target. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Here comes the final play of our first half. Davis motioning left. A final throw before the break. Forced out to his right. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. So we finished 2 quarters. A couple more to come after this short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports after this. Back from the break, I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Heward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. Now Prager on to send it away. Johnson now on the return. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Throwing now off play action. Catch is made down the right sideline. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. On first down, here's Stafford. Escapes out to the left. It's out of harm's way after stringing together some nice yards on that run.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
2 yards on the pickup, and that leaves them with 3rd down and 3.
53, ready, set.
Takes the handoff, now to throw. And it's incomplete, so that's going to bring up 4th down.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
3rd down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. Back to throw it. Flushed out of the pocket. Throw right side, caught by Goddard. And they make the stop, I'm going to say about the 37-yard line. The right call came in at the right time, give him 9 yards and a successful conversion on 4. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Stafford now on first down. It's Thomas, he's got it. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. That play good for 17 and a first down.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Harold Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
Johnson gets it on 1st and 10. And he'll go down here at the 16. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game, right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, an instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them 1st and goal.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-grounded two-point. Make the job and stack them, only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
So they'll be set up with a 1st and goal when we come back. It's Jaguars football. They trail, but it's still within reach.
This is our game to win, offense! All right, offense. First down, fellas.
Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here, 1st and goal. They'll run with Johnson. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you could just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
Defense showing blitz. Stafford catches Manning close. Touchdown, Jacksonville. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while. But that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
Pretty important PAT here, Brock, to make it a field goal game. Oh, look at this. They're faking it. Catches it out left. And he's in. So how about this? A throwback you almost never see anymore. The fake extra point works and extends their lead by 2. The Jaguars ready to send this downfield, and away it goes. And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. And the plunge up the gut yields nothing there. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Lawrence working from the gun. This could decide things. It's intercepted. And the Jaguars have it a little ways into enemy territory. They're at the 40.
Going down the middle, as you can see, you're giving them a real chance at making that pick. Might be a case of trying to force one where he shouldn't have. And you're sure hoping as a quarterback you learn your lesson on that one.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. They take the handoff now, Stafford. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So it's 2nd down coming up. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball.
They did it! He made the interception! Jordan Fuller comes up with it. And the Dolphins have some new life in the 4th. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks him up, gets it right back for him.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You pick on a guy offline, we'll answer right away. See how you
crucial mistake late. It's intercepted. And the Jaguars get the football back inside the 45-yard line after the interception. Oh, my goodness, Brock. I don't think I've ever seen this back-to-back plays, and we've got back-to-back interceptions.
And I would be stunned here, Kate, floored, if we saw a 3rd in a row right here. It might be the time to remind both of these offensive coordinators because these secondaries are locked in.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. It's the 2-minute warning here in Jacksonville. Jaguars up by 4. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Stafford from the gun. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
It's Johnson on 2nd down. And he gets absolutely pumped to end that one. Now whistles and a timeout taken quickly by the defense. 1:50 left to go.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you're going to be a Pro Bowler.
Left side gets it out quick, and it's got. And he's tackled with a 1st down yardage.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Just about 8 miles inland from the warm waters of the Atlantic, we are inside Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Good to have you with us. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. You know, partner, fantasy football doesn't take into account the guys close to the football, the guys at the line of scrimmage. This is one where our eyes are going to be focused on that battle in the trenches all game long.
Mike, it doesn't matter if it's Pee-wee football, middle school football, or NFL football. You can only do offensively what your offensive line allows you to do. I think that's exactly the case for both of these teams here today. They are going to win or lose based on the ability of gaining an advantage in the offensive defensive line. So I think we're going to see downhill run game. I think we're going to see play action pass. And the team that's able to impose their will up front along the trenches, I think that's going to be the team that finds himself at the end of this one coming out with the win.
25, they'll go to work. First and 10. From the shotgun, they'll try to get this one started. That is caught! And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. You can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds.
Third and 9. Back to throw. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. It's picked up by the Dolphins. Wow, you think you have moved it down the field with a terrific passing catch, but got to finish the... And on the turnover, the defense takes over.
You work so hard, Mike, to execute the play the way it's designed, and you come up with a huge explosive play in the pass game, only to then lose it because of poor ball security, and that's exactly what we saw here. Give credit to the defense forcing that ball out, but it's a shame that it came at the end of what was a big offensive play.
Ooh, going to move away from the tackler as he winds up gaining 7 yards. Nice. Here's 2nd and 3 to go.
Hey, Lion!
They go play action for Lawrence. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. He is knocked down hard. Wow, they stopped him in his tracks. First down.
One of the easiest ways to to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. Really nice job there by the quarterback. Get into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
A gain of 16 yards. Good for the Dolphins' first down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
Lawrence now to throw on first down. He's got it. That'll be taken down, but it takes the cross midfield down to the 40-yard line.
You can't run plays like this, Mike, if you don't have incredible pass protection. You start on the outside of the formation. Right on the field. You have to cross the field out of the field. It's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of trust from that quarterback in his protectors to know he can stand tall in that pocket and wait for his receiver to break open.
On first and 10, Lawrence. And that ball incomplete.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
Now second down throw for Lawrence. He's got his tight end down the field. That's the Joku. Now we get whistles. Time has run out. The first quarter has come to an end. So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And we're back to South Florida after this. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's first and 10. Play action now. It's Lawrence. A toss left side, caught by his running back. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. And it doesn't appear that he got to that first down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up third down. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
He's got to find a way to hold on to that one. I mean, you're right on the doorstep of the end zone. And listen, I understand that hit is coming. But guess what? That hit's coming whether you catch it or not. And you get paid to make the difficult catches. And I would classify that one as tough. But you got to make that catch. Give your team a chance to come away with this drive. It's important. And here we have a real gutsy call here, Mike, early in this game offensively. I think you're giving up a surefire field goal attempt, but at the same time, you're demonstrating to your players, hey, offense, I have a lot of trust in you, and let's see if they have this same approach as the rest of this game plays on.
He finds Mr. Reliable. And he's going to get this up to the 22-yard line.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you step.
That's over the middle and intercepted. And he's going to give his offense a short field to work with as they look for their first points of the game.
Well, what this guy might lose a little bit, Mike, as he gets long in the tooth, he certainly makes up for it in experience. You're not going to be able to do a lot of things to trick him on the back end. He reads this play right from the jump, makes a great break on the ball, And if that ball hits his hands more times than not, it's going to be a takeaway.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. Off road, right side, taken by Njoku. Pick up of 11 yards on that one. 1st down, Miami. 2 minutes to play. Still searching for our first points of the half. We'll come back to Miami after this. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Let's go.
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. A dive and a catch. Incredible. They get 14 yards and set up 1st and goal.
Sudden change. So you find yourself defensively a little bit on your heels. Your offense just turned the ball over. Now you've got to go out and make a stand. Well, so far this offense has moved the ball pretty quickly, but can they dig in and at least force a field goal?
Go. Hey, kill. Here we go.
In the pistol, here's Lawrence. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
Doesn't get much better than that. Had he gotten there just a little bit earlier, he probably draws the flag a little late, and it's probably a touchdown.
Hey, Jupiter.
He'll go again here from the 10-yard line. 2nd down and goal.
Go.
Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. On the blitz, overwhelming the offensive line, and down he goes.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
And that is incomplete.
The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time he got his head around, that ball needed to come out. There was no timing and ultimately led in an incompletion.
Aubrey's kick is good. And the Dolphins get 3 here late in the 1st half to take the lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
Still a little time. Final minute of this 1st half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. He'll start at the 4. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
Let's go now. Drop 60.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. Downfield for Njoku. And this will bring them all the way down to the 20-yard line. Now a timeout, Atlanta. That's their 1st. Clock will stop just under 30 seconds to go in this 2nd quarter. To the air now on 1st and 10. That's made right side. It's Johnson.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they have an internal clock in their head. How does my protection match up with the rush and the route concept I'm trying to attack downfield? In this case, he's looking downfield, realizes quickly this ball's got to come out, checks it down to his underneath drag, picks up what he can.
To the sideline, he's got Evans. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the first down, and they are going to set up from the 7-yard line. Back to the air one more time. That's hauled in at the 2. To the goal line and in. Touchdown, Atlanta. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Falcons move out to a 7-3 lead.
Yeah, keep it up.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line.
Oh, baby, you know the orders. On the jump. Take right open, open. Hey, go, go. Go, go. I want to see points at the end of this drive. Let's spread the ball around this drive, huh? Silver.
Now, faking the give. And fortunately, this is going to get out of bounds. So no turnover. And will wind up first down. Well, a big play there, and maybe a big break, too. The Broncos so they keep possession and keep a little bit of this momentum going.
We see this across the league so much now. Like, defenders are getting so good at ripping that ball out. Unfortunately for them, in this case, they got the ball out, but it ended up going out of bounds.
Hey, I'm gun.
A first down throw for Lawrence. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it. Continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath.
On for the field goal now, it's Brandon Aubrey. And this was the old NFL record spot, a 63-yard attempt. This one not going to get there. From distance, it is no good. So we've reached the intermission here in a low-scoring game. 7-3 is our score. As we head north to Orlando, we're going to join the coach, Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And no run back here as this third quarter begins with a touchback. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Hey, let's go. Hey, kill.
Here's a run to begin this third quarter. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. On action. He'll set up to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
30 left. Hey, easy. Route. Think right open.
Here's Lawrence. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the
and he's after the catch of the ball for 3. It's scooped up by the Falcons.
This one's going to be tough to stomach. I mean, all he has to do is just hold on to the ball, and they've got a fresh set of downs. He was past the yard to gain, but unfortunately, even though they gave up the first down initially, the defense was determined to get off the field one way or another, and they found a way to do just that.
Back to throw here to begin the drive. That one complete to Johnson. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down. He'll drop the throw. This is caught at the 2. And he'll take it on in. David Njoku. Touchdown, Falcons.
You know, Mike, at this level, not all touchdowns are created equal. There's some plays that result in touchdowns, and then there are touchdown strikes. And this one is the latter. I mean, you talk about a confidently thrown ball on the money downfield. It doesn't get a lot better than this, and his receiver is able to take it in for 6.
So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. From a yard deep, he's going to bring it out. He'll get this up past the 20, and that's where they'll set up shop. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. They go play action for Lawrence. There's a short throw caught by Njoku. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a first down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. New established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
We'll go right back to Njoku. He's got it again. These two moving the chains themselves. A gain of 14 and a first down.
Hey, I'm gun. Hey. 30 left. Here we go.
To throw is Lawrence. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
Doesn't it seem like that every time we see a highlight reel catch, they love showing the wide receivers and the running backs, but let's give a little love to the big tight end. I mean, what an athletic play. Understanding that ball was down and away, you've got to lay out to secure it. And not only is he able to get his hands under it and catch it initially, but he's able to survive the ground, and that's a big-time play.
That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another first down.
Hey, go.
Back to throw. Lawrence. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he will score. David Njoku. Touchdown, Miami. Greg Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Dolphins are back within a field goal. The lead is 3.
Make them think about returning this football. Keep it going. Take it to us.
So now, Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. This kick is fielded in the end zone, but no move to bring it out. It's touchback, and that ball will come out to the 30-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Downfield for Njoku. And he will finally be taken down. How about that? A really big play as the final one here in the third. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
Play some defense out there, fellas. We can't move the ball in our defense. 19 tight. 19 tight. Hurt.
Throwing now on first and 10. Hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down. Now they'll set up to throw. That's to the right side, and incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out front.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. They'll find Montgomery out of the backfield. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or 2 short. He'll look to throw. That's taken in. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. David Njoku. Touchdown, Atlanta. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. How about this? It's a fake. And this is not going to come close to fooling anyone. Hard to believe they thought that would work. It didn't, and they get nothing on the extra point. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the end zone. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return. An unbalanced look to the left here on first down.
Hey, run!
Play action now. It's Lawrence. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up second down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
They'll try again here. Second and 10. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. Off-road, right side, taken by Njoku. 14 on the pickup. Good for a Dolphins first down.
Easy, 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 easy. Rip, 23.
Time to put some points on the scoreboard.
You're scoring on this drive. Keep moving the ball.
All right, now let's go get 6.
Throwing is Lawrence. Crushed, it's incomplete. He did get the pass off, but he got drilled before he let it go.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Second down, Lawrence. He's going to air this one out for Jones. And the Falcons will have great field position.
From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Now, Charles, you and I, we've done a lot of games together. Always seems like we're rehashing the same storylines. Turnovers, of course, always a big story. Quarterback play, running backs, yada, yada, yada. But getting ready for this one word kept coming to mind, and that's preparation.
Well, it's critical to be prepared. Physically, mentally. When you think about getting ready for an NFL game, you have to wonder, what will they throw at us that maybe we haven't seen before? 2-minute drill, maybe different things like that. Got to be prepared. You're exactly right.
And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's Wilson to throw right away. To the right side, and he's got Edelman. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33. And finding Edelman underneath, that's a recipe for success.
Typical route for a good slot receiver, and Edelman's one of the best in the game. Knows how to go inside what one of my college coaches used to call the briar patch. Got to go in there where it's tough and make those tough catches. And not only can he do it, he can often run away from people after the catch.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The rushing numbers for Wilson, maybe down from earlier in his career, but he's still a threat to go, showing it there, picking up the first down. Wilson. To the left side and complete for Julian Edelman. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Throw left side, McCaffrey's got it. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 11 more on that one and another first down. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you and I were a little skeptical they'd be this easy.
And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Commanders are on the board first here this afternoon. Aubrey good with a PAT. And it's now a 7-0 game. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
2nd and 7. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. And he finds Austin complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Give him 15 yards on that one, and the Dolphins have a first down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, you know, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, you know, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. First carry for Christian McCaffrey. And once again, the Commander defense stout against the run game. They drop him for a second straight play. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Lawrence. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. After run, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Miami. It's the Dolphins with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
sports coverage of the National Football League. Brings us to downtown Detroit and Ford Field, the home of the Lions. The perennial Pro Bowler, Justin Tucker, has it on the tee. And off we go from Ford Field. From the back line of the end zone, a surprise, he's bringing it out. Good coverage by the kicking team. He's out of bounds, shy of the 20. First and 10. They move Laporta, sending him in motion. He's going to test this secondary right away. That'll be batted away. Incomplete. Coverage very strong defensively. It's second down.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
A tough spot here. Third and long. And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force fourth down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
This is caught. He's got a long way to go.
Coaches love to come out early in the game and establish a very aggressive approach. But I'm just not sure, Mike, if at this point in the game they needed to make this decision. I'm going to be very curious to see, does this come back later in the game to bite them?
First carry for one of the league's best workhorses, Derrick Henry. And he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's second and 5. Play action now. Jackson. The second down throw is incomplete.
Defense got lucky on that one. There's no one accounting for the running back out of the backfield as they should have, and fortunately for them, he bails him out by not securing the catch.
Third and 5. From the gun, Jackson. And that is incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on third down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these third down conversions. You know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. And in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up fourth down.
Tucker's kick is good. And the Ravens will take a 3-0 lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Here's first and 10. From the gun, it's gone. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Here now, 3rd and 5. Out of the shotgun. It's gone. He'll let this one go long for Williams. That is brought in. Still get a first down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. What more could you ask for? Nice run of 8. Setting up 2nd and short. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. Once again, it's Gibbs. And he is going the wrong way. Tackled back at the 7. So just a lone field goal in the first quarter. They move Laporta, sending him in motion.
17!
From the gun, on 3rd down, it's gone. This one caught at the 4. He's in. Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Detroit. Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Lions move on to a 7-3 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. And across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Jackson out of the pistol. They'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. Loose inside the 30. Jay Flowers. And he will dive into the end zone. 78 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. Now Justin Tucker for the point after. He's got it. And the Ravens are on top. It's now 10-7. There is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. Goff's going to throw here on 1st and 10. This is intercepted. Hamilton. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick six for touchdown. The pick six for the score. Greg, that is the one thing this offense did not want to see, and it really is demoralizing to see that happen in that spot.
Absolutely, Mike, and that's one of those cases where you just would like to see the quarterback say, all right, I'm going to live to play another day. Don't force that throw. Don't try to make a play that's not there, because not only do you turn the ball over, you give them an easy six.
And on the other side, the defense, what a moment. Uplifting for them. Big momentum building.
Yeah, and that's the way games are shaped in this league, Mike. I mean, you find yourself able to capitalize on a mistake by an offense. You get yourself an easy touchdown. All of a sudden, your sideline finds themselves completely rejuvenated.
Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Here's Craig Reynolds to return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. On the ground, Montgomery to start the drive. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's 2nd and 6.
Here we go.
Patrick motioning here. Throwing on 2nd down. This one complete to Amon-Ra St. Brown. He is knocked down hard. Wow, they stopped him in his tracks, but he does have enough to pick up the first down. That's right side and brought in by Williams. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Goff to throw on 1st down. Well covered on the sideline, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Ardarius.
From the automotive capital of the world, we get a look at a venue that pays homage to that industry. Welcome to Ford Field here in Detroit, Michigan. Justin Tucker has this all teed up. And we're off in Detroit. Return coming from the 6. And he's going to be touched down as that return comes to an end. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Got some points on the board. Oh! Let's let a few yards on this play. Keep it together, up. Keep it together.
It's airing out there, fellas.
They bring their tight end left. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
That offense, keep pushing the ball down.
Again, it's Gibbs. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Justin Matabike making that stop.
Hold on. Check. We're good. Kill. 11. Super one.
Off now on 3rd down. Finds Laporta. And he's got called at the spot. He paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that 1st down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line.
DC.
Out of the shotgun, gone. It's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. Good little whip there. Looks like about 6. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the gun, gone. Gives up this one off to his running back, complete. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. That one ends up a gain of 6. And that gives the Lions the 1st. Throwing again, it's gone. Pass complete to Gibbs. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
2nd and 3 now. From the 41. Pass is caught. That's Tim Kirkwood. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. So through one, this game more for you defensive Nationals out there. A couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive.
Make some plays out there, offense.
Off play action, Carr. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions get the game's first points here in the second. It's a Sam Laporta touchdown. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. Fox now to kick this one away. And it bounces out of the end zone, so they'll set up shop at the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw right away. Complete Derrick Henry. And he's able to cross the 40 before going out. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st and 10 from the 41. Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And they had that one contained right at the line. Brought down by the veteran, Carlton Davis. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Lamar now from the gun. He finds it all. They drop him with a big hit. At least he's able to hold on for the game, but boy, Brock, what a shot. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Henry's going to try to pick it up. First down and more past the 40. Finds a seam. Left side. He runs to the races. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens finish up their opening drive. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Bounces through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30. They'll toss it to Gibbs. And have him gain about a handful there. It was Marcus Williams in on that stop. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
Started a little slow, but we've arrived at the 2-minute warning. The Lions with a long ways to go for a score.
Ridiculous, take him out!
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
Let's go, baby!
Goff setting the throw. Connects on one to Jameson Williams. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Goff on 1st and 10. He's on the move. He slides down with enough to pick up that first. He picks up 15 on the play. And that'll be 1st down, Detroit. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. On 1st down, it's Goff. This time they're going to get there, and they drop it. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. Another try following the sack. Finds his man, it's Alvarez, safe back. And they fire and bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Hey, lift! Lift! Lift!
1st down throw from Goff. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Beginning a new drive here, but just 16 seconds to go before halftime. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Play action. Here's Jackson. Finds his man. It's Rashad Bateman.
You know, Cole, you often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Ravens call it on Justin Tucker for the field goal. All spotted on the left hash, 49 yards out. And he missed it. It's no good. And the score remains knotted 7-all. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we're about set to begin the 3rd quarter. Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the 2nd half of a deadlocked game. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this 2nd half. We've got a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30. Jackson off the play action. Pass into the hands of up 20. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
On the catch. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Pistol snap to Jackson. Looks great fly through the air block, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Jackson now on third. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. They've got first down from the 31. Lamar off the play fake. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that'll be first down, Baltimore.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. That was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up. From the gun, Jackson. He brings it in. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bowler like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
Play action now with Jackson. Flush out now to his left. Into the end zone, and someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And 4th and 4 coming up. Ravens call it on Justin Tucker for the field goal. A very short kick here from the right half. Bullock's kick is good. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
Here in the third quarter, he gets a chance to make up for the miss on his first attempt of the game. This time, he is totally dialed in, and he gets this one to count.
Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Returnable from the 1. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Enough to Gibbs from the gun. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Out of the shotgun. Gone. That one falls incomplete and brings us to the end of this third quarter. We'll see what they come up with for 3rd down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down.
Down like a lawnmower, baby.
Progression offense!
Let's put some points on the scoreboard.
Looking to throw. They're throwing and he still can't get rid of it. They get there and drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
Final quarter, this quarterback's just feeling the need to do a little extra, try to make something happen outside the pocket. But the problem, defense wouldn't let them. They have that same kind of urgency. They want to make some plays of their own before they hit the showers. And they got one right there with that sack.
Here he goes. Going to have this on fourth down. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Ravens take over what looks to be the 43-yard line. Wow, an aggressive choice to go for it on fourth and that kind of distance. And an equally aggressive play in coverage to pick that pass off.
Yeah, that down and distance, you're not running it, right? Too far to get to the stick, so that defense had all eyes on the quarterback. They knew that pass was coming. And it's one thing to know it, it's another thing to execute it and go take it away. That's a big momentum swing for this defense.
And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, and they're going to tackle behind the line. But a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
2nd and 10 now. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. He's back to throw. Hasn't broken off. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. The Ravens going to pump this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot. Kick is away, and this one might bring rain. Wow, what a kick. And not his best punt here. He drives it several yards into the end zone. That's going to lead to a touchback. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. Pass taken in by St. Brown. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
2 for 1. 2 for 1.
Shotgun snap here to go. St. Brown's got it. Complete. We reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Lions trail by a field goal. First down, ball at the 36.
Go tonight. Merlin.
From the gun, go. This is complete to Gibbs. Into enemy territory. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And that gives the Lions the first.
Speaks to this guy's talent as just an all-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate. And we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
76.
Here he is to throw. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they face 2nd down.
5. Super. Hey, let's go. Go, Brown.
He'll look to throw it. It's a quick way to St. Brown. He's taken down at the 30. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. Back to throw. Throwing this back in the end zone. Too much on that, and it sails through the end zone, incomplete.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one, Kate. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back on track.
Here we go. 14. 14.
Setting up to pass. Taking a big shot for the end zone. And they will score. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions sharpen front late. A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. Fox now to kick this one away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30. Out of the gun, here's Jackson.
You know, I know it doesn't show up as a whole lot of return yards on the stat sheet. That's
We're about 20 miles from the Gulf of Mexico at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa, as we bring you the NFL on EA Sports. All right, we're just about set for football. The crowd is definitely ready. So are we. Off we go on EA Sports. This taken in at the goal line. And that's well done by the kicking team. He's only able to make it past the 15-yard line. Crowd begins with a pass. Oh, what an inauspicious start. It's intercepted. Picked off by the rookie out of Georgia.
An opening play call like that, Mike, has exactly one goal. Let's connect on something early and quiet this home crowd. But all they did was energize them. I mean, listen to this place after that interception. They're feeding into it. They're giving this offense extra momentum as they now take the field.
Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. On play action, Mayfield. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. A pass, it's complete. It's Shepard. That will make 3rd down a little more manageable. Good yardage gained on that one.
Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike. How well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you guard it.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single 1st down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming on.
The throw right side is intercepted. That's the linebacker, Azeez Al-Shire. And the Texans have excellent field position as they take over right at midfield.
Well, we're getting a little test here early, Mike, to see just how easy is this team to rattle. Didn't look like they were able to get through that opening script that they had worked on all week. So I'm going to be curious on this next drive. Do they stick to the plan? Do they pick up where they left off? Or is there a little bit of a reaction, or dare I say panic, to come out and make some adjustments in response to that early interception?
And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
On quick, right?
On 1st down, it's Stroud. That'll be intercepted. Picked off by Jamel Dean. And the Buccaneers are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
It was a trick play, Coach. Yeah, keep them guessing, oh.
They go play action with Mayfield. This pass is caught by Keith Otten. He's across midfield. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
Off the play fake. It's Mayfield. This one is caught by Shepard. A gain there of 11. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
Seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones. Where the quarterback was expecting him. You see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
A throw on the move is caught. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a first down.
Score these guys, man.
To throw is Mayfield. He pulls it in around the 5. And he will power his way into the end zone. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
1 quarter in the books. The Bucs have the early lead. We'll have more from Tampa after this.
Go! Take the ball! Let's go! Let's go!
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. On 1st and 10, here's Stroud. That's caught downfield by Mechie. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. A big play to kick off this drive. 36 yards. Stroud to throw here on 1st down. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. And now 1st down for Joe Mixon. And he'll get maybe a yard. That's it. Levante David doing his work on defense. 3rd down and 9. From the gun, here's Stroud. Taking off, he'll try and get there. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a 1st down.
Those are the back-breaking plays defensively that you just can't allow. You have the quarterback dead to rights. You're about to get off the field, and instead, you let him turn into a runner. Big play, and he picks up the 1st down. Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Here we go.
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I back from Tampa after a timeout. Second and 11. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
From the gun here on third down, it's Stroud. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Dalton Schultz. Touchdown, Houston.
All week we're going to see this play be run over and over as a highlight of the quarterback and the receiver. But, Mike, the part that people don't give enough credit to, in order to get a downfield shot, you have to have time. And what a great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket, let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball, and that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
Now it's Bucky Irving to return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line.
Got more where that came from.
Now, faking the give. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. What a way to kick off a drive. That's a gain of 30 and another first down. They run it with the argument. It's Bucky Irving. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
You have to wonder if next time, does the play caller give his quarterback some options to check out of this play? It was clear before the ball was snapped, this was not a great look for that play call, and you can see the end result.
Second down throw from Mayfield. Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. They'll empty out the backfield as they come up for third and a yard. And this is taken in by the defense.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up, against your back. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
Second down throw for Stroud. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. Stroud. To the left side. Schultz. He's close to a first down. To gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
The offense is trying to stretch the field vertically. They're trying to put as many receivers into the coverage deep as possible. But you know what you need? You need time. You need to allow those guys to get downfield. But when you have a pass rush like this, they don't let that time unfold, and that pocket collapsed and results in a sack.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. Randy Fairbairn coming on to try the field goal. This will be from 56 yards away. This one runs out of steam off the crossbar and comes back. No good. And the score remains tied at 7. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Fires left sideline. That is complete. That's a gain of 19 and a very quick first down.
This is a great opportunity now for the offense to really seize control of this game. They just saw their opponent miss a field goal try, come out aggressive on the ensuing possession, strike deep early. Now see if they can put this drive together and end it with some points.
A pass pulled in by Irving. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. So Chase McLaughlin will come in and they'll try a field goal. This will be from 47 yards. And he pulled it left. No good. So, 1 touchdown apiece for our two teams. 7-7 on the board here at the break. And we get you across the state to Orlando. And check in with the coach, Jonathan Coachman, as our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. Could not ask for more from that first half. All even as we begin quarter number 3. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Here's Mayfield working from the pistol. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Point it right. Real.
Baker gonna give it to Irvin. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on first down. 2nd down and 3. Out of the pistol, it's Mayfield. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down.
Run.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. A short one there to Otten. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively, and now decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down?
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you know what that tells me, Mike? The decision to go for it on 4th down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a 4th and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this 4th down.
That one complete. It's the tight end button. And he's going to have the Buccaneers first down. They come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving. And then some. And a determined run there. He gets about 7 yards inside the 10-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. On play action, Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike, and I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
3rd down, 3 to go.
Hey, alert 33.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. That's hauled in at the 2. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal.
What an impressive drive this has really been, and it's a combination of big plays and 3rd down conversions. Now after that last 3rd down pickup, it's 1st and goal. They got a chance to finish this really impressive drive and come away with 6.
He'll try to run this one in. Powering forward. He's in. Bucky Irving. Touchdown Buccaneers. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
That just feels like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the 2nd half, you got a tie ball game. Now you're able to get out in front. Let's see how this other team responds.
Perfect way to get this 2nd half started. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 2. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Here's Stroud. He's got his man. That's Nico Collins. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. Stroud to throw here on 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Now Stroud. Incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. But sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out? He's already been a little reckless with his decision-making up until this point, Mike, and now it almost backfires on him again. He has to do a better job of finding the matchups, finding the space on the field so everything is not a forced ball into these tight windows.
No movement from the punt team. They'll line up to go for it on 4th down. They do indeed snap as they'll try and throw. That's going to be caught. And he'll be brought down on what will be the final act here in this third quarter.
Let's go, Bucks!
An unbalanced look to the left here on first down. Mayfield will look underneath here for Irving. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
Well, this is a great example of the old saying, Mike. You never go broke taking a profit. Give credit to this quarterback. I know it's not the big, explosive play he was looking for, but getting the ball into the hands of his running back allowed him to pick up some extra yardage for the catch.
And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
The ability to sustain possession and continue to get new sets of down, it just allows more and more opportunities for those eventual chunk plays. And that's what every offense in the league is looking for. But the more first downs, the more snaps, the more opportunities.
They'll be brought down. Short pickup. It's at the 26. Here's a 2nd and 9. Throwing is Mayfield. Our throw here, right side, falls incomplete.
Just seems like another case of predetermining where the quarterback is going to go with the ball. He had a lot of good route options on that last concept. I think if he just remains a little bit more patient, read the play out, let it unfold, will lead to some easier and better completions.
3rd and 9. Baker to throw. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. That's the linebacker, Azeez Al-Shai.
Just a brutal mistake there, Mike. I mean, they have a chance to put a late scoring drive together and increase their lead. But now with that interception, all the momentum shifts to their opponents, and now they got to rely on their defense to hopefully get a stop and get them the ball back.
In motion now, it's Collins. Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. Flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Well, fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up 2nd down. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. From the gun, here's Stroud. And for the 3rd time today, he's intercepted. Picked up by Malik Mustafa. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see, can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. He'll go again here with Irving. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on third down, or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
They'll drop to throw. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. They'll run with Irving. And he is going to be stuffed well behind the line of scrimmage. That play going absolutely nowhere. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first timeout here. Stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Right back to Irving. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up third down. They'll run it. It's Irving. Texans going to use the last of their timeouts here. And they'll stop it with 28 seconds to go in the game. So we get to a pressure kick. And here's Chase McLaughlin. This to make it a 2-possession lead. So now, a big spot coming here. This one he's got to have. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Crowd to throw. He's going to keep it himself.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good.
And that final throw here is intercepted. Picked off by Zion McCollum. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. So a win here for the Buccaneers. And it was their Our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Buccaneers get the win as we say so long from Tampa.
Well, as soon as you see that pirate ship in the north end zone, you know exactly where we are. It's the home of the Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay.
Guys, you got this. Let's win.
Justin Tucker has this all teed up. And we're off from Tampa. On his own end zone, here we go. This isn't even going to make the 20. The coverage team gets to him. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Coming out throwing is Baker. Chased out to his right. Complete to his man, Sterling Shepard. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
From the 26 on second down. Buys time, rolling right. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Look at how well the coverage held up on that play. Even as the QB escapes the pocket and buys extra time in secondary, well, they got real sticky, stay tight, and force the throw away.
3rd and short, Mayfield. Buying some time left. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on 4th. Here we go. It's Mayfield. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Oh, so close to getting off the field. But the 4th down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession, to sit on the bench, to get their breath. And now they're going to have to buckle down and force another 4th down.
Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he's swallowed up in the middle. No gain on the run. That's Odafe Owe with a stop. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate's training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Baker now off the play fake. It's caught. It's K-Dot. And they crush him right near the marker. Looks close, but yeah, Brock, I think he safely got that 1st down before the hit.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
1st down, here's Baker. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talked about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that pass through contact, and you couldn't do it.
Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
So far, so good to begin this one as they've got a new set of downs beyond midfield. Tight end going in motion here. Mayfield to throw again. Trying to connect, but it lines up incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And it sets up second down.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Baker throwing again. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. Makes the play in bounds left side. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. So that connection for a first will bring us to the end. 0 is on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Ready to go with our second quarter. Buccaneers with the ball and a chance to score. Play fake. It's Mayfield. Headed out right. He's running with it. And he's got it inside the 15 before going out.
Well, you don't get the first down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right. They win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Off the play fake, here's Mayfield. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back into rhythm.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Baker now from the gun. Getting out to his left. And pass complete to Irving. That play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. 9-yard pickup, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. On the move, headed right. The back's got it. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock. Getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, it's such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game. Yeah. That's well done.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown on the season. The Bucs get lined up, and they will kick this away. Return starts from the goal line. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Henry gets it here to start the drive. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Not able to get away from the big Vita Vea. This is Henry on 2nd. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the 1st.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the 1st down. Just get to a manageable 3rd down, but instead to move the chains, and that is one disheartening look on that defense.
1st down, here's Lamar. Complete Derrick Henry. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. On 1st down, Jackson. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. So it'll be 2nd down.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
Flying down the middle with Henry. And they bring him down pretty quickly at the 10. Give him 3 that time. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Jackson now on 3rd. Rolling left, buying some time. The Buccaneers get there and bring him down. And it's a sack as he heads out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. Ravens call in on Justin Tucker for the field goal. Ball on the left hash, 37 yards out. Tucker's kick is up and good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
You know, you look at that 3rd down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved the touchdown more.
And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive started from the 30. Just 25 seconds remaining as they get all set up for 1st down. They're going play action. Off his back foot, hurling this deep. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Not taking any risks here, keeping this one on the ground. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. The Ravens going to the dime package on this 3rd down. Throwing off the play fake here. This one finds Irving. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Looking to throw. Hits him on the out. And he's down inside the 35 before going out.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns. He puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
It's no good. It had the leg, but his aim wide right. And a 4-point lead, it shall remain. We've reached the midway point of this contest. 2 quarters down, and an exciting 2 to go. The NFL on EA Sports returns after this. Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate, Scott, Brock Ewart with you as we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. The Bucs get lined up, and they will kick this away. Fielded just shy of the end zone. And this drive will start inside the 25. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. The drive begins with Henry. And he'll push this upfield and earn that when you set it down.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
First down throw for Jackson. Bails out of the pocket quick. Now here he goes. And he's able to move it past the 45 before going out. 12 yards on that play and a good call nets him the first.
Well, I think he was looking for that running lane and that running room from the very start right there, partner. Even as he worked through his progression initially, he was waiting for space to open, and then he takes advantage with his legs.
And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. Ooh, 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Changing it up here, Jackson. He rolls to his right. Oh, shouldn't have let that one go. It's intercepted. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Buccaneers get it back as he intercepts him for the second time this game. Well, you kind of had a feeling, Brock, that they were going to be passing early and often coming out of the locker room on the losing side of things, right? And that coverage, man, they knew it too. Right there to make a play on the very first throw.
Yeah, no doubt. I think in any of our minds, they knew a throw was coming defensively, and that's fine. You could know it's coming, but you got to then go out and execute and take it away. Played right into their hands, and now a chance to add to this lead.
That's going to be caught by Evans. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. 16 yards on the play. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. First and 10, it's Mayfield. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Here's first and 10 from the 34. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. Complete to the right. It's a pickup of 11. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end, because he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
First and 10. Here's Mayfield. Vacates quickly left side. He's got a man left. And he is hit hard shortly after that catch. Great job hanging on to that, but only a small gain on that play.
It's one thing to draw all these routes up when you're in the pocket. It's quite another when a play breaks down. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket and scramble. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Well, the defense is really buckled down. That was a scoreless third quarter for us. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter.
Okay, let's make some good plays. Let's shred them on this drive, boys.
Get some momentum here.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down.
Regular.
From the 21. It's inside the 10. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through and up for a first and goal.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. This is a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
First down from the red zone. Escapes the pocket. Brings it in. And he takes it down to the 2, but no touchdown yet. He's out of bounds.
You know, Kate, that really is one of the benefits that comes with experience. You'll feel it. All right, look at the quarterback, never seeing the rush, never looking at the rush. Instead, eyes are downfield, and the big play follows.
Baker now off the play fake. Rolling out to his left. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up third down.
Look at the coverage on that play, Kate. I love that. That is textbook defense right there. When the quarterback escapes the pocket, man, you got to find somebody. You got to go get sticky on your offensive guy. It's exactly what the secondary did, and it forces the throwaway.
So now, here's third and goal. He's back to throw. Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You got to shake it off and keep on firing.
So Chase McLaughlin is on in a high-pressure spot. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a one-score ball game.
As much as that can help them breathe just a little easier on the scoreboard, it doesn't take away now any of the tension this defense is feeling. They're going to need to step up, come through with a stop right here.
The Bucs get lined up, and they will kick this away. From a couple yards deep, this is going to come out. They crush him right along the 20. That is where their offense is going to take over. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And the roll at the ground. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains!
Build momentum to keep that defense on its heels.
Throwing now on first down. It's Jackson. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. No luck finding his receiver that time. So second down coming up.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
Lamar now from the gun. He's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They gain 14 on the play. And that's good for a Ravens first down. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Ravens losing by 7. New set of downs for him from the 46. Kick the running back in motion. First and 10. Here's Jackson. That's where right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Looking for his wide receiver there. And that'll bring up second down.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Out of the gun, Henry. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in the pocket for a later occasion.
They're set up at the 35 now. Here he is to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. And he's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or two short of the 25.
Well, QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right, and even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the first down.
He'll look to throw it. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. They will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens cut it to a point late in this one. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion? Or is he going to lean in his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Irving. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Back to throw. This finds Evans, complete. And he'll get it up to the 27.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Setting up to pass. Fits it through the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Two timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. Here's Baker. Finds a seam down the middle. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Let's go, sunshine! Cowboys! Can't wait any longer! Not the end!
To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. 1st down. Here's Baker. And the man is there to knock that away. Trying to force one through there. So that brings up 2nd down.
And you ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Going again is Baker. He lost the football! And they jump on top of it. Ooh, a clutch recovery to clean up the mistake this late in the game. So they call a timeout. So that is their final one, and with time left for maybe 2 plays, let's see what they do. Do they chance it, or do they just kick it now?
It's gonna be a good day, boys!
So it's all coming down to a try from Chase McLaughlin. Now with just 7 seconds left in the game, we've got a timeout. So it all comes down to the right foot of their kicker. There's a 44-yard look from the right hash. Oh, this is going to be close, and it's no good. He hooked it too far left. And barring a miracle, we're set up for overtime.
That's the life of an NFL kicker, a chance to be a hero, and unfortunately, he can't end this one. And now it's incumbent upon his teammates to pick him up and maybe give him that game-winning opportunity coming up in overtime.
Lamar off the play fake. Buying some time left. Now he takes it. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out. Well, Brock, 4 quarters, couldn't decide a winner. And now we're set up for an exciting conclusion to this contest. Overtime is coming up next. And hopefully this conclusion will be just as exciting as our opening 4 quarters. The kick is away here in overtime. Return starts at the 3. Big shot at the end of that return as he gets it just past the 20. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Get to Henry on the inside area. And that carry only nets 1 on the plunge up the gut.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, the casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
A tight end in motion now. They go play fake with Jackson. This is caught by Isaiah Likely. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. He's on the move. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm. Especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Here's Henry. And he's brought down for a loss. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Turning to Henry on 3rd. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Biggest play of OT. Offense set now on 4th down. He's getting it. He's going for it. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. They only manage a yard, but that was enough as this drive rolls on.
Okay, instead of my usual, wow, I'm going to ask you how. How do you stop them short on the sneak right there? And the answer, well, most of the time you can't, and you don't. And that's why they'll go to that sneak time and time again.
Escapes out to the left. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along your route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Big interception here. Picked up by Devontae Davis. And the Buccaneers surprise them with the interception and now have a chance to win this game. You want that ball first in OT, Brock. You get the chance to control your own destiny. But what a stunning turn of events now as that interception gives this team a chance to win it all right here.
That just can't happen. I mean, offensively, that just can't happen. But defensively, I know exactly what those defenders are saying as they're running off the field. Okay, now's your time. Go finish this pick, go win this game, and let's go celebrate in that locker room.
Pass complete to Irving. He's out of bounds after getting across the 45. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good. It was all him, turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Mayfield on 1st and 10. Completes this one to Otten. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
Mayfield thrown out of the pistol. This one's taken in by Otten. And he gets this forward to the 19.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Irving on the inside give. And he has it down on the 8-yard line on the play. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the 1st down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Well, as expected, here's the timeout, and now they'll get to discuss the play that'll end this in a win or a tie. downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Right back to Irving now. And he's going to fight forward and get in. Touchdown! Buccaneers kick it off with a 8-7 That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Buccaneers winners, as with that, we sign off from Tampa.